Hello. Good time zones, everyone. How are you all doing? Yay! I did it. It's day 2 of me streaming again. I'm very proud of myself. So that's that. Today my plan is to read more of John Truby's Anatomy of a Story. I also have Carry On by Rainbow Rowell, which is, you know, if I get bored, I'm gonna start reading that out loud. Ooh, Sin is here, and so is Gwen. We are getting hit by bots, so let me just. There we go. Done. Hi, Gwen. How are you? I don't know. I'm feeling much better about today. I had a lot of sleep yesterday. I had a lot of mung bean porridge, which I don't know if you guys have ever had that, but it's just good to have like nice good comfort food every once in a while. Though today, because of a conversation that was on Sin's Discord channel, I kind of want pineapple pizza. I kind of want pineapple pizza right now. Minty is here, my baby. How are you doing? Are you feeling very burrito-y today also? Because I am fine with that. I think that you should do whatever you feel is right. And just be comfy. Alright, so if you excuse my wet hair, it's eventually going to dry. Hey, not bad. It's almost dry right now. Pineapple on pizza. Oh, so you're not a pineapple on pizza person. That's fine. I look, pineapple is really hard to source in a lot of different places in the world. So if you don't like pineapple pizza, one of the reasons is probably because pineapples around your area just are not a thing, you know? And I think that's perfectly fine. I understand, like, I love seasonality. In some countries in the world, pineapples just do not grow in the wild. So, this is understandable to me. Oh no, why did I mention it? It's fine. Alright. Because I need to figure out my stuff. I'm going to run us the first warm-up sprint. I'm going to open up my documents, and I think I'm going to start off today with like a little bit of morning pages writing. I don't know if I've talked to you guys about it, but like there are moments when I just need to unload all of this nonsense that's in my brain and put it directly into I haven't touched my coffee yet. Things are making more sense. I found it funny today that it was like the 6th time since I've had the Discord that we all had this discussion, hence me laughing. It's a plant which tries to digest you. You're not supposed to eat things that digest you back. Sure. I also really like papaya, which has an enzyme in it that breaks down other items in your stomach. I mean, you're not only supposed to eat the pineapple, you know, you're supposed to eat it with like meats and stuff. You can't really digest meat all that well on your own as well. So that is how I defend it. I'm not a fan of pineapple in general, so maybe it's that it. Oh, you have a tummy problems though, my darling. You have an icky stomach, so like because your tummy is sick. I would Chicken Sun isn't alive. Let me turn on Chicken Sun. There we go. Yeah, I feel like people with sensitive tummies should just avoid pineapple. Chicken Sun. Chicken Sun's back. Haha, Chicken Sun. All right. Let's do this. Let us run the first 10-minute sprint. I'm going to do a little bit of morning pages writing just to clear my mind, have some delicious, lovely, lovely coffee, and I hope all of you guys also would join me in writing some stuff. Sin, I have to talk to you about something. I'm gonna DM you. I love you. 10 minutes starting in 3, 2, 1. This is definitely going to be me writing morning pages and not like being weird in Sin's direction. I love you. Andrea! Thank you for the follow. did everybody do? Spilled some tea with Sin and wrote about how much I need a humidifier for my room. That's yeah, that's all I got. Burritos. Oh, so much food talk. Did I defrost anything to cook today? Because if I didn't, I'm just gonna be like, wife, let's just order food today, please. Gwen got 288, starting real well. Let me just do this. Word count 53 words. Yay! Also, thank you so much for starting that, Gwen. I appreciate you. I do love pina coladas. Yay! Okay, please excuse me. I have not actually fully consumed my coffee yet, and it's slowly happening to me. It's eventually, maybe I have time release coffee. How long does coffee take to fill in? Take effect? I don't know how to use words anymore, you guys. You know what? Let's treat ourselves. This is from the first page of Carry On, which I actually know nothing about. Simon, Chapter 1. I walk to the bus station by myself. There's always a fuss over my paperwork when I leave. All summer long, we're not even allowed to walk to Tesco's without a chaperone and permission from the Queen. Then, in the autumn, I just sign myself out of the children's home and go. He goes to a special school, one of the office ladies explains to the other when I leave. They're sitting in a plexiglass box, and I slide my papers back to her through a slot in the wall. It's a school for dire offenders, she whispers. The other woman doesn't even look up. It's like this every September, even though I'm never in the same care home twice. The mage fetched me for school himself the first time when I was 11, but the next year he told me I could make it to Watford on my own. You've slain a dragon, Simon. Surely you can manage a long walk and a few buses. Dude, he's 12! I hadn't meant to slay the dragon. It wouldn't have hurt me, I don't think. I still dream about it sometimes, the way the fire consumed it from the inside out, like a cigarette burn eating a piece of paper. I get to the bus station and then eat a mint area while I wait for my bus. Hold up! Wait, is this the fan fiction that our girl Kath was writing? In Fangirl? Stop. Really? Is it really? No, that's cool. Sorry, I'm yelling. Please excuse me. I'm just confirming. It is! Kath had only posted one chapter of Carry On Simon this week, and it was half as long as usual. She usually posted something on her fanfics page every night, if not a full chapter, at least a blog entry. Oh my god, this is adorable! My heart! My entire being! You guys. Okay, I will let you guys know when I get fangirl. I put the ebook on hold in my library. So as soon as I'm able to download it, I'm just gonna read it out loud for everyone. Jesus. It's okay. You don't need to learn how to spell. Autocorrect will do that for you. I never actually finished Carry On, but I thought Carry On was more in line with the fanfiction than the actual Simon Snow series. Yeah. How cool is that? You guys, I really love that. I'm fanfiction reading trash, so the fact that, you know, Rainbow Rowell, oh god, I can't even talk. I'm going to abbreviate her name as RR because there is no way I'm going to be able to say it. Rowell. From my understanding from people I've talked to is that Carry On is way gayer than Simon Snow would have been. Ha 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 ha. Yes, let's all be gay together. So I'm gonna continue to read it, and if I find anything spicy, I will let you in the audience hear it. I love you. First 20-minute sprint. I feel like we're ready. I feel like we can do this. I feel like we can get our stuff together enough, or at least I can. I am going to be reading more of Carry On. If I make any noises, I'm not sorry, that's just me though. 20 minutes, starting in 3, 2, 1, go! am I doing? Oh my god, it's so cute! Need to find a picture of cat beans. No, you idiot! Work! Oh no. Yay! Oh. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Camera, you and I are never really going to get along, but today I'm just gonna let you off the hook because you are on top of two precarious boxes. And if I yell at you, what if you fall over and break? I can't afford to replace you. What am I talking about? How did everybody do? I read more of Fangirl, which, okay, like, I don't know if you guys remember. I don't know how many of you are like in the process of like going to school or like having or being a teenager, but like every time I read YA, and this is one of the reasons why I don't read YA, I am just so concerned. Not concerned. Concerned is the wrong word. I'm just like, oh, teenagers. I remember being one and it was the worst. Literally the worst. And you like, you don't have, you don't have the experience, or at least I didn't have the experience to like control the nonsense that came out of my mouth. You know, like I couldn't, I couldn't stop myself from saying things that were potentially like not really rude, but are you stuck? You are stuck. Not really like rude, but just kind of embarrassing, you know? It was too telling of my inexperience. And every time I read YA, I keep reliving those moments where it's like, oh man, is that really me? That it is really me. Being a teenager is terrible. Being a teenager is terrible. I use generic brand allergy medication because I don't know. Because I just do. Mint did nothing surprisingly. Lauren got 300 words. Not too bad. Sarah Cahill is here. Hello. I missed you. Sam took headache medication and realized, oh, do you have an alarm clock? Because I have to set things on my phone, or otherwise I would just forget to take any medicine at all. So please do. Oh yes, double up on generics. Got it. I read YA and got really worried about my nieces and nephews because stuff happens sooner, and I'll be yes. I also have I actually have more cousins who are my age. Really, I don't actually. All of my nieces and nephews are way young. They're like super babies, but my cousins are at that stage where things are happening, and I am worried all the time. I don't even actually remember. If I were my own child, I would have given myself a heart attack. I should probably apologize to my mother. Perspective. collective memory left years ago. I feel you. All right. So let us start another sprint. I know that the talking portions have been a little bit short lately, but I'm getting really into this whole reading situation. So if you don't mind, I'm just gonna run us to our second 20-minute sprint. Minutes, starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Why didn't I join you? did everybody do? I read. Oh gosh, it won't tell me. I read past chapter 2 of Carry On, and I am finding it hard to keep going. I'm kind of like, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of boring. I think it's because it is written in fanfiction style, and because I don't know the base material, the source material. I'm like, I don't know who this is. I don't know who anybody else is. I am lost. I'm feeling very much that right now. Ooh! Good job cleaning your room. No writing, ate pizza, and waited for my head to start hurting. I'm sorry. No writing, only money spending, and backwards pants wearing. I wore my shirt inside out all of yesterday, or 2 days ago. I don't remember when, but eventually my wife was like, "Is that shirt inside out?" Yeah, it was. It was. Okay, so I don't know what it is that's bringing me out of like Carry On. I think if I had read Fangirl completely before I read this, I would like be able to pick out more of Kath's style. Kath, who is the main character of Fangirl, who wrote this. So yeah, I think I should wait for me to get that before I like get started on this. But like, it's all right. Ooh, Sarah opened her A. Abingdon House 3 document. The plunge has been taken. Also put my bra on backwards before. It's a soft bra for context. Oh, poor Lauren. I see. I like the idea of it. I really like the idea that, you know, your in-world fanfiction has become like a real book. I love that. I want to like it so badly. But yeah, I want to like it, but it's hard. It's hard for me to get invested. Nia! It has been a day, but at least it's perfect weather outside. I'm thinking about going to the shops later after the stream, but I think mostly for getting, you know, aromatics. I really want some. I've run out of onions and garlic, and I can't live. I can't live. See, look at this. Like, listen to this. After everything that happened last year, I couldn't believe the mage would even pay attention to something like the end of term. Who interrupts a war to send kids home for summer holidays? Besides, I'm not a kid anymore. Legally, I could have left care at 16. I could have gotten my own flat somewhere, maybe in London. I could afford it. I have an entire bag of leprechaun's gold, a big duffel-sized bag, and it only disappears if you try to give it to other magicians. But the mage sent me off to a new children's home, just like he always does, still moving me around like a pea under shells after all these years. Like I'd be safe there. Like the humdrum couldn't just summon me or whatever it was he did to me and Penelope at the end of last term. Like, there's so many things that should be explained or would have been explained if I had read the source material. Like, if I had read Simon Snow, but there is no Simon Snow. Simon Snow is not a real thing. I don't know how magic in this world works. I don't know how anything works. I know that this is, I don't want to say a knockoff Harry Potter, but it's kind of a knockoff Harry Potter. Actually, are you okay, chicken child? You're fine, right? I'm just gonna leave you alone. It's written in such the fan fiction style, which is cool, but not always fun to read in a novel. Yeah. Honestly, I like the fan fiction style. I'm all right with it. I don't dislike it. It is. It's a slog to read. But I got it from the library, so now I'm forced to read it. I have to. I will push through. I will push through, y'all. Third 20-minute sprint. Let's see how much of this work I can read before I just give up and wish me luck, you guys. 20 minutes starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
have huggings, please? Please, can I have huggings? Clicks. Thank you.
How did you do? I picked up Pumpkinheads, which is a graphic novel that Rainbow Roll RR, yep, wrote. It's pretty cute. It's a graphic novel, so it's like a little easier to read. I have a cat. She. I would lift her, but she is purring, and she doesn't want me to lift her. Lauren is being yelled at by Cat. Samuel stared into the void. And this whole, could I please? Thank you. Sarah got 403 words, 2.5 chapters outlined. Gwen made food and is numbing on it. Dennis ate too. I'm going to do stuff starting next sprint for a change. Heck yes. Can I lift you, please? Please, I promise to put you right back. I promise to put you down afterwards. Please? Do I have permission to show you to the camera? Kitty? Yes? I can? Please say hi. Please say hi. No? None high? Okay. Okay.
Wah, 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 wah.
Cuddle times again. She's my fluffy friend. Yes, she's very angry. She's very angry. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Angry Toll. Angry Toll. I'm just petting her now. She always looks mad, but she's not actually. She's very fluffy. Which is an emotion that only she has. All right, are we ready for our next sprint? I feel like we should be. By the way, I've absolutely given up on on Carry On. It took me. I got to chapter 5 though. Lauren, are you proud of me? Fourth 20-minute sprint. Cat food. Twitch knows I have cat on my channel. Me has burbs. Fluff can be very angry. That's right. Actually, you're absolutely correct. I forgot about that. No, friend, please. Oops. No. Ow! Yep. Thank you for knocking my headphones off my head. Yep. Yep. I love you, Anatole. All right, 20 minutes, starting in 3, 2, 1. Let me do that, and I am going to be right back to let my cat out. This is so cute.
What is this? A world of nothing? A world with nobody in it?
I'm reading Pumpkinheads. Oh, by the way, thank you guys so much for rating me. I really appreciate you. I've been spending a lot of time reading books today, and I just this part is really, really cute. I don't know if I can show it. Maybe I can. Let's see. Never mind, too lazy. Okay. But there's this part where the main characters, Josie and Josiah, sorry, and Deja meet up with Deja's ex, and she goes, "Hide me! There's my ex!" "Which one?" "Jess, don't look!" "Which Jess?" "The sire!" "Deja! Jess, hi!" "Hey, Jess." "Hi, Josiah. How's life at the pony go-round?" "You know, they put that chili fry stand across from us, and now people try to feed the ponies chili fries. It's really unfortunate. Ponies are vegetarians." "There's a new chili fry stand?" "I stopped by the succotash hut earlier to say goodbye, but you weren't there. It was a real scene." "What kind of scene?" "The patch won't be the same without you next year, Deja. All the best people are seniors." It's so cute. I am dying from adorable. A lot of the times I will not pick up young adult novels because reliving being in high school or just past high school is too much for my fragile mind. It's too hard. Thank you. It's too hard for me to do. Okay, like I can't go back to high school. I left that place a long time ago. But yeah. But sometimes if it's in full color and also in comic book form, it's a little bit easier to handle because you're not so when you're reading like text, when you're reading a book, you can't help but transport yourself into that main character's body. But if you're seeing it in like graphic novel version, you could just be like, look at the cute, adorable, and also, don't you remember being an idiot? I remember being an idiot. It sucked. Yes, please do. Lauren, I identified my bug as a data issue and not a coding issue, so I can now write it up and send it on. Ooh. Sin wrote 91 words in the business plan, but then again was also distracted because because a friend needed car advice. Can we have a dramatic reading of our own stuff? Yes, of course. Send it to me. Actually, because yeah, you know me, Sam. I've DM'd you before. You can just DM me your thingy, and then I will read that right now. Right now. If you could find it, please. Also, Lauren. I'm 102 words and ooh, dramatic readings of our own stuff. Yes. Do that. Oh, sorry. I'm feeling a little bit sniffly because it is a really huge tree pollen day, so I'm gonna blow my nose. I'll be right back. I hate tree pollen so badly. Hiya, Leno! We're all good. People are going to be sending me excerpts of their beautiful, beautiful, beautiful writing, and I am going to be reading it. Sending you an expert. do it. I for the live streams, I usually cold read. So, if you don't mind my cold reading, it's, it's fun too. Yay! I'm gonna sip my coffee. Sam is also sent how big of it is allowed. I'll read up to like 5 pages if you want. Yeah. Luckily for you guys, your friend Sherri has leftovers, so I don't have to stop at exactly whatever time I stopped yesterday to cook. Because I already have food. Actually, yeah, a little peek behind the curtain. The only reason I stop at a certain amount of time is because I have to feed myself. Which is sensical. Hey Day! We are all of us are waiting for people to send me excerpts so that I can read them on screen. Stream? Whatever the word is. I feel like it's really nice having other people read your stuff. Like especially out loud, so that you can have a sense of what the words are doing. I don't know if that makes sense. Like you get a feel for how it's being read, how other people are going to read it. I've tried making my brother read my stuff out loud, but he did not like that. So outlined up to all is lost. Yeah. Do you guys want me to run the next sprint, or we should just wait? We should just wait, right? Cute. I'm gonna be doing it all the time forever. Do you see those channel points? If you unlock dramatic reading, I will read your stuff. Woohoo! I'm going to read Sam's first. Because yeah. Oh, request access. Oh wait, sorry, give me a second. There we go. It would be sharing Forge. Sam, if you could please let me access your Google Docs, I would appreciate. While that's happening, I'm just gonna read. While that is happening, I'm going to read Lauren's excerpt. Let me put that here. Let me. Give me 1 second. I promise I've done this before. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. I have no idea why the font is so small. Control plus sign. Well, I would hate for your family to disown you, I laughed. Jade seemed sweet, as did most of the people here, and that was a good sign that we wouldn't have that much drama. And as if his ears were burning at the thought, James walked out and placed his hand on Jade's shoulder. Mind if I get in? He asked, kind of. I thought, but couldn't say out loud. There were plenty of people in there I hadn't spent any time with, and here he came, trying to go for seconds. Jade gave him a look that said, "Really, dude?" Despite her clear distress, she got up and made room for James. This patio couch was larger than the love seat inside, and yet he found a reason to be as close to me as humanly possible. I stood. "Where do you want to go?" he asked, his hand already drawing circles on my thigh. "Oh, we can stay here. I just felt like standing. I've been doing a lot of sitting tonight." I shook out my feet as if they were tired and leaned against the back of the couch, effectively towering over his man who was likely almost a foot taller than me. "Remind me what your name was again?" James looked a little insulted that of all the contestants I'd met this evening, I could dare to forget his name. He straightened his tie and sat up a little straighter. "It's James," he said, with one knuckle tightening slowly for a count of 10 before he released it. We love to see some healthy anger management tactics. Right, I said, and walked over to the table to pick up my wine. I took a sip and looked down at him, trying to place what we were talking about when Helena pulled me away. "What were we talking about earlier?" I asked him, cocking my head to the side. "I was about to tell you about my sister before we were so rudely interrupted," he said. "Oh no, not another insert family member is gay, so I totally get it speech. My sister came out to us last year. It was really tough. It felt a little like this person I'd known all my life suddenly is this whole new person. I guess we could have seen it coming. I mean, she did always kind of dress like a..." He paused for a moment to find the right word. "For the love of all that is good in the world, don't say it! Don't say it!" "Kind of like a butch dyke. Is that okay to say?" I shook my head before I could finally voice a response. "I'm not actually the best person to ask, but I think it's one of those words that's okay for a lesbian to call herself, but other people shouldn't call her that." I tried to explain using my gentle teacher voice to avoid using a tone that sounded like the phrase, "you dumbass," should come out of the end of it. "Sorry, she just dressed more manly, that's all I'm saying. Anyway, we really should have figured it out. She only came out to us because she got engaged. Her roommate had been her girlfriend this whole time, and we had no idea. It was really tough for me. Part of me wanted to tell him off. Another part felt that it wasn't worth the energy, but the stronger part won out. I put my teacher voice on again and placed my hand reassuringly on his shoulder. "As tough as it was for you, it was probably even scarier for her. It takes a lot of courage to speak your truth like that, and don't feel bad for taking some time to get used to it, because you've only had a couple of months or so to get used to the idea. She's had her whole life. It just takes time. As long as you still love and accept her the same, that's all that matters." James placed his hand on top of mine and tugged a little at my wrist, pulling me down. Before I had time to react, he stood up enough to meet me and kissed me roughly. My hands flailed a little bit as it did, and I managed to push him away. Just as my eyes started to open, I saw a familiar face walking over. "Can I borrow a few minutes from you?" Dmitri smiled and patted James on the shoulder. His eyes were the first things I noticed about them. They were so expressive, like he could never pretend to be anything other than who he was, and the bright blue of his eyes looked like little pools I just wanted to swim in. James groaned and rolled his shoulder away from the touch, but he stood anyway and walked back into the house. "Thank you. I don't think I could have listened to another minute of what his sister's coming out meant to him," I teased. "Want to talk over here?" "Oh no, it's out of stock!" No, not the speech. My brother's friend is gay. I totally get it. All right. Blah. Blah. How was that, Lauren? I apologize for stumbling over some lines. No, don't do that. God. There we go. There we go. Okay, so this is Sam's stuff for Sherri. Love it. Why am I... Don't touch me. Phone. Okay. Swaying, she gets on her feet, walking straight to the gates, gold and frosted crystal shimmering in front of her. With a scream, she bangs her foot and fists onto it. Open up! Open up right now! You can't ignore us after all we've done to reach you, you selfish bastards! She screams. Thunder makes the ground shake under them. Trees fall over as she gets dragged by the much more clear-headed Connor back away from the gates. The stairs they used to get up there are shaking too, threatening to dislodge from the platform. Run! Grab the closest stuff and run! Connor shouts over the sound of stone cracking. Stop right there! The voice isn't like other voices. It spreads from the insides of their skulls rather than coming in through the air, their bodies locking up and moving backwards against their control, the screams strangled in their throats. In the now open gates is a man, 50 meters tall, his skin red as coagulated blood, his hair made out of spiky metal, eyes filled with green flames. A smile spreads the large red face, blood dripping between his massive teeth. It's boiling right there in his mouth. Who dares attack the home of the gods? The voice threatens to break every bone in their bodies. Or, Connor squeaks. The god finally let go of their vocal cords. Steve! A female voice screams from somewhere behind the god. Steve, are you scaring humans again? The female voice comes closer. The god of war rolls his eyes, kicking the side of the gate like a frustrated child. If you didn't want me to scare them, maybe you should open the door next time, Sage. I'm not a mind reader. War snarls, stone crackling under his feet. As on my way to open it, your legs are just longer than mine. A smaller god, perhaps 45 meters tall, sneaks past her brother through the gate. Her hair is made of snow-white feathers, her eyes the same shade of burning orange as Ariel and Connor has, her skin a shimmering pale blue color of shallow waters. A half-visible veil covers her face, visible enough to make her facial details hard to see. She smiles down at the three humans, her eyes looking like she knows everything about them already. Fine, I'll leave. Have fun with your little humans. War's about to turn when his sister grabs him by the back of his shirt. Nope. You're putting the trees back before Eden or Ellery sees what you just did. Do you want them to turn your bed into a cactus again? Because Ellery will do it. Wisdom snaps, pushing her brother towards the closest plants. He grumbles and bends down, barely avoiding hitting Ariel with one of the trees. Now, my children, you have traveled far, with intentions so pure. Please, share your knowledge about your dear Nonna. I've heard her prayers, and still I know little about her. Her prayers are never for herself. I think it is important for her, too, that someone still pray for her name. Wisdom sits down in a praying position in front of them, orange eyes digging into them all. Connor tries to push Rhea closer. My Nonna, her name is Riley Newton. She works for your temple. She always has. She was a priestess for a while, but she felt it was not her role to ask you for guidance. You told her where to find her place, and Since then, she's been looking after kids and adults for different reasons. She tries to communicate, she helps them with schoolwork and healthy mechanisms. She tells them your stories. No matter what your problem is, she always has the answer in the form of a God story. She's the closest our town has to a traditional elder. Her husband was once a surgeon, a brain surgeon, but when his hands became too shaky, he started teaching instead to spread his knowledge and helps in her work. Her daughter is a scientist, and her son-in-law was a scientist as well. They died the day the air changed. She's been raising me since then. We go to the temple as often as we can. I pretty much grew up there until it collapsed in an earthquake. But now my Nana is dying. Her heart is sick and it's not beating properly, and humanity no longer has the power or resources to fix or replace it. She has said no to scientific help because she wants to die close to her gods and her family rather than on a table surrounded by strangers. Her medication is barely working these days, and she's in a lot of pain. She can't stay out of the hospital bed much longer. Her sobbing story gets interrupted by a bang when War starts patching together the stones he broke, humming low in a weird song. Wisdom scowls at her brother, handing Rhea a piece of fabric from her dress, promising they can safely breathe up there. We've come to ask you for the knowledge to heal her, or a blessing so she won't suffer before or after her death. She's a pure soul. She helps everyone and follows the gods. She doesn't deserve to be a soul trapped in the human world. Please, Wisdom, I beg you, let my Nana die with dignity and let her soul find a place. That's all she wants. That's all I want, for her family to finally have peace. She sobs into the fabric, covering the godly fabric in snot. That was okay. I didn't mean to laugh just then. It was a funny line, though. I hear you, child, and I wish I could grant your wish. However, I wish I could grant your wish. I truly do. But the power of healing has not only left humanity, it has left us as well. Wisdom snaps her fingers, freezing her brother before he can start working on attaching the staircase to the platform again. We cannot grant healing without life. They were the god healing and peace. But without them, I cannot grant your wish to free her soul. That is power only life wielded. Apologies, child. I know it pains you. All I can grant is the blessing that at their return, life will find your Nana and free her with everyone else who has been trapped. I can speak with my siblings, and together we can grant her a lucky death, a pain-free death, but we don't have the power to change her death. Wisdom explains, her brother fighting the magic with low grunting sounds. Can't you ask Death? A quick, painless passing should be something they can grant, isn't it? Ariel asks, putting a protective arm around Rhea. Please, we've prayed to Death as well. They can't grant our prayers for someone that... can't they grant our prayers for someone that deserves it? Death no longer grants human prayers or wishes. They do not see humans, nor do they guard them anymore. Wisdom straightens the magic, letting go the furious war god. But Death is our god too. Without Death, the world would never exist. We all know that from when Death wanted to bring life a gift, the world needs Death, Ariel pushes. Be aware, child. But Death no longer wishes to see humanity. They have fallen so deep into their own sorrow that they no longer see why they should. This world will never be reborn with life missing, no matter what Death does. This world is dying. Therefore, they've let their sorrow win. In a dead world, they will never find their life again. Our parent will never be found. Their creation is as good as gone already. Wisdom explains over the sound of the staircase being reattached. Can we get an audience with Death and ask them ourselves? Ariel asks. The worst thing they could do is kill us, right? And by the sounds of it, that's gonna happen soon anyway. I doubt asking Death for a gift only life could give would please them. Actually, there is another wish we have for Death, a wish only they can grant, for a pure and suffering soul. Rhea straightens up. I doubt you've heard of our friend Kaza. They never pray. They're terrified of the gods and their own hallucinations, but they love the stories of the gods, and when they're scared, all they want to do is see the moon. Before we left, Kazuo was hallucinating and walked outside, their mask barely on, looking for the moon, and they got severely injured saving me from the collapsing temple. They've been in the hospital ever since then, having a really difficult time. On top of that, their brother expressed being tired of being brothers, and Kaza has convinced themselves that means that their family wants them dead. When we left, we promised that we would ask the gods to show the moon, even for a few minutes. It would make Kaz the happiest person alive. She fights to keep her voice calm. She needs to get through it. We can give them a chance, though we should ask Asher to back us up. They'll need a lot of luck and protection. War picks up Connor from the ground and and pats the man on the shoulder. Connor isn't tall enough to reach the god's ear. I suppose you're right, but if they die, I do blame you. Wisdom holds out her hand and gives the girls a much nicer trip up, holding them in their hands. Rhea clings to Wisdom's thumb to look into the home of the gods. Ariel is right next to her. Excuse me. That was great! Sam! Also, you're funny! I hope you enjoyed that. Let me see if I can fix the thingy being sold out. I am going to run our 20-minute sprint. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I really enjoyed myself. I do. Yes. Actually, this is for Sam, not myself. Sam did so good. 20 minutes. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
One second. I have to get water, BRB.
everybody too. I just finished Pumpkinheads, and I am feeling all sorts of ways. If you can possibly get Pumpkinheads, as from your library, I would suggest. Oh, I would suggest reading it. I don't know if it's. I don't know if it's like enough of a story to buy. The artwork is definitely incredibly pretty. Oh my god. Sorry about that. Ooh, Sam got 200 words and then the headache came back. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I don't know I don't know if this is something that you'd want to buy, but if you have if you can find it in your library, that's definitely the better way to do it. It's not enough of a story, I think, to actually. Yeah, it's not enough of a story. It's definitely really very cute. But yeah, I enjoyed myself reading it. The artwork is very pretty. So if you're a fan of graphic novels, then 100% pick it up. Stop editing it! I can see you doing it! Oh no, absolutely. Keep going. Alright. While Cad is unloading on chat, I'm going to be reading Gwen's Gwen's snippet that they sent me. Oh, please. The start of my The Lady and the Witch Hunter story. Haim listened absent-mindedly to how Shade's paws dug into the gravel of the road that they were riding on as he found his mind deep in thought. He never expected to see Aphon again. How long had it been now? Haim was never good when it came to remembering last when he was somewhere. A consequence, he supposed, when you never stay in one place for too long. Aphon might have been one of those places that they had been the longest, and even then it had only been just over a year. It had to be at least 6 or 7 years now. Much had happened since then. He found himself glancing over the rolling grasslands which seemed to go on forever, only broken up by bunches of small trees. Despite everything, he remembered Aphon well. More so for who resided there, rather than the place itself. She had to be married by now. Alison de Sennelier. How strange it was that he hadn't thought about her for such a long time, but now he could not keep from imagining her face. There was also an unsettling feeling he got that he wasn't alone. He'd never traveled alone before. Since they were grown, he and his siblings had traveled for missions on their own in those times when their father preferred to stay back and travel with their mother, but he had never been alone before. Still, his father did not seem too concerned with his mission, especially as this was more of a favor to Lord PR than an actual job. But he was not even tasked with hunting down Jean de Sennelier, which, with how long he had been doing this, he really should not have qualms about hunting down someone he once knew, especially as brief as a year. But he was still happy that was not the job, even though he was prepared to do what needed to be done should it come to that. His father told him that he was more than capable of simply standing around and making people feel more at ease with having a witch hunter around. Haim did not know of anyone who felt better about having witch hunters hanging around, but he knew better not to speak against his father, even if he had to take a deep breath as his father mentioned that he might get to see his little friend again. That he had an eye for Alison de Sennelier was well known. She was already a beautiful woman at that point, only a year or so younger than himself. But what had drawn him the most was the fact that she seemed like any other noble lady. She had been fascinating to speak to. She would never back down from arguing with him and was certain to let him know when he had done something she disliked.
which in truth was quite often. He was young back then, not that he was much better now. He could still remember her yelling at both him and his brother for the mess they'd made from drinking in the main hall. Haim did not know why he and his brother thought it would be a good idea to attempt to climb the chandeliers, though. That bit remained a mystery. She was a noblewoman, though under the guardianship of Lord Pierre, after her mother and father passed from the plague, she acted like it too. More in the way of holding herself and the rest around her to a higher standard in behaviors of morality. No wonder she did not care for a couple of witch hunters who would do exactly as they wanted and could do so because, well, witch hunters are above the law, which included most types of social norms as well. Most simply, looked the other way, not wise to incur the wrath of a witch hunter even if they had just come into adulthood. This was not the case for Alison de Sennelier, who had no qualms about pointing out their multiple crimes against common decency. It was lucky for her that when Farth of Utgard himself found it endlessly funny to have this young lady who likely had never held a sword was yelling at his two sons, who were armed with swords and often accompanied by a 500-pound beast that had been known to rip off people's arms if they tried to attack their masters. Still, to this day, she might have been the only thing that he had seen shade and night ever back down from. There were times when she would speak with him, mostly when they were alone. She was less guarded than Haim noticed. They would talk for several hours sometimes, and she would have to admit that she enjoyed speaking to him because he did not judge her for her silly thoughts. There were times where they could be considered friends. She'd even confess that he wasn't all that bad. And then he would get himself into trouble, either by drinking or hanging out with his brother or getting in fights, or all three of them at the same time, which meant that the screaming would start all over again. Haim let out a soft laugh as he shook his head. Perhaps he would still get to see her again. That might be nice. He had to shake his head slightly as he remembered his old imaginations of them being together. It was a childish fancy, but he couldn't help it. He knew already. Of course he already knew when he was young that women of her status would hardly marry someone like him. His family was one of significant wealth, but that did not mean that he was in any sense of the word a good prospect. Despite that, he was still a witch hunter, hardly educated in any way, which mattered in high society. Why was he even thinking about that still? Even now he felt a concern for her, a family member, especially someone so close as a sister being accused of witchcraft. That did not reflect well on her. He had seen the letter that Lord Pierre had sent to his father, which had requested him specifically. That was odd, but then again, Lord Pierre knew his family far better than most of their clients. Haim would even say that he was one that his father actually liked. That was rare, but Lord Pierre was a decent man, who, while he was a lord, was rather calm and easygoing, would even jest and laugh with any of his guests, was seen walking and talking with even Far of Uthgard. He had even said that he considered Far a friend. Haim thought that his father thought the same, at least as far as his father had friends. That might be the reason that he felt comfortable enough to make the request that Haim should be the one, after having assured that this was more about showing people that everything was fine and there weren't more witches or the like hanging around. It sounded horribly naive, which seemed unlike the Lord. Haim had not expected, however, that his father would actually agree to send anyone alone. It was always a lot more dangerous for a witch hunter to be alone, but Haim had to agree that certain recent developments had all of them stretched quite thin. His father had been secretive of late, actually having spoken about Aephon a lot lately, indicating that they might return. His mother had always liked the weather, so Haim figured that would have something to do with it. There was not a single thing that his father would not do for his mother, which only increased the surprise for him when he was told that he was going alone. When he asked his father why he thought Lord Prior would request for him specifically, his father had chuckled. Everyone was quite aware about you and your little friend. Lord PR is a bleeding heart. He figured that you were the least likely to charge her with any crime simply because she is related to a witch. All speculation on his part. But Haim knew well that his father's speculations tended to be quite accurate. So, while it was likely that he would see her again, Haim took a deep breath as he stretched his back in the saddle, Shade looking over his shoulder at him even as he continued walking on. By now he could see the walls of the city and the farms scattered around it. Aphon was one of those cities that seemed to have stood still in time, still having architecture left from centuries ago. A lot of the towns further north have been ravaged by war, but it didn't quite reach this place. It was a quiet town. Haim found that it had not changed at all since the last time he'd been there. Since the time that he had been there last. Riding up the path to the gate, it seemed that he was expected as the gate was opened for him, and he rode into the cobblestone street. The people seemed rattled, but most did when a witch hunter came riding through the streets. The nervous glances cast towards him, but again, that was how it usually was. But something was off. He had a feeling that this was not so easy as it was presented, but if Lord Prior knew, or even suspected that something more was going on, wouldn't he ask for his father, or at least more than just him? Perhaps he was just being paranoid. He supposed that was something which was a consequence of his profession. He patted Shade's neck, who, like his master, seemed to be on edge, showing his teeth. "Let's go to the castle," he muttered to the beast, who let out a snort before rushing through the streets. Inside the courtyard, one of the stable hands came over as Haim dismounted, looking very uncertain, but he still offered his hand to take the mount. "If you want to keep your hand, you do not grab these reins," Haim glared at him, to which the stable hand quickly pulled away his hand, clearly nervous about how both the witch hunter and the beast were glaring at him. "Sir Haim of Utgard!" Haim was surprised to hear a woman's voice call out his name. Turning around, his surprise did not dissipate when he saw Alison de Saint-Hilaire walking towards the courtyard, towards him. Alison forged Uncle Prior's signature, didn't she? I think she sent for him. I haven't read the book, but I'm just putting it out there. I think she forged the signature. I think she sent for Haim. Yeah. Just me theory crafting, but I think I think that's the case. Yeah, right? Cad says, "I'm just vetting, please don't try to give me advice because I've already heard it all. Not last night, but the night before, my mom got drunk and decided to be verbally abusive. And the next day and today, she acted as though nothing happened because she'd been shit-faced and therefore doesn't remember it. So yeah, not been in a great mental place lately." Oh, Cad. Oh, I'm so sorry. I actually have no advice to give, but that frickin' sucks, my friend. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I hope you're okay. And I'm glad that you PRB Puff needs to be let out. I'm glad you're okay, though. As long as you're just kind of just take care of yourself. I hope you enjoy Gwen's snippet. That was from Lady and the Witch Hunter. If I recall correctly, the first book is finished. I'm not sure though. I'll have to ask Gwen when she comes back. When they come back, sorry, from letting out the puff. Whomst is a dog. All right, it's now time for our 6 20-minute sprint. I am going to run it. In 3, 2, 1, go.
much of a breakthrough.
did everybody do? I picked up Carry On again because why not? It's fine. I'll just read it. I'll just keep reading it. Maybe it'll get better. It might be because it's written like a fanfic that I'm like I keep wanting to finish it. Yeah. Gwen is back. Give the puff some treats, please.
All right. Oh no! Lie down, Sam. I'm so sorry. 333 words and a big ol' headache for Samuel. Also confirmed the comment is working. So there's that. All right. I am sorry if I am rushing things, but I would like to do the yeah. I wanna get our sprints done and read more of Carry On. Ooh! Congratulations on finding names that you like. Okay, I'm gonna run our 20-minute sprint. Please forgive me if I'm rushing us. 20 minutes, starting in 3, 2, 1, go. BRB. But when does it get good, Lauren? When does it get good? What if it gets good?
Olives had a major run. Maraschino cherries, major run. No one had a run like mine.
I got to chapter 35 of Carry On, and I can't take it. I can't take it. Oh my god, it's so... It's walking me through a story that isn't there, and that is incredibly... It's hard to do. I don't know. I don't know how many pages I just read. This many. How many chapters are there? I have no idea. Oh, okay. Great. There are 85 chapters. I'm at 34%. I'm tired. I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. Oh my god. I'm so sleepy. I know, I can't, they're out of copies of Fangirl, so returning. I've returned it. It's returned. Look, I tried my best, okay? I tried. Does my library have a copy of Something to Talk About? Oh, the silence. Okay.
It is on hold.
Will do.
Okay, we have gotten past our second to the last 20-minute sprint, and now here we are at the finale, where we will, I can't read this yet because I just put it on hold, but I will definitely read the preview because I'm able to do that. Gosh, I love previews. All right, are you ready? 20 minutes. Sarah Cahill's feeling a little better about Abingdon 3 than Abingdon 2. How I'll feel in July remains to be seen. Oh. July is too far away to think about. 20 minutes starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Top 40 R&B, urban, contemporary, easy listening, funk. Man, we for real, huh?
I guess I wrote words. I wrote words, you guys. Words. All right. So, how did you guys do? I also checked out Meryl Wilsner's Something to Talk About. It is cute. I think I might enjoy this. I'm pretty sure that Lauren already read it before, but like look at this opening. I hope you don't mind that I'm reading again, you guys. Joe Jones in the running for silver gig. The headline on the screen read. Right beneath that, in italics, it read, "But should she be?" Emma huffed as she scrolled through the article for the 5th time. She didn't normally spend her mornings reading gossip columns about her boss, but earlier that week, Joe had a meeting with the studio producing the next Agent Silver movie. As her assistant, Emma knew which appointments were on Joe's schedule, but not what happened in them. She wanted to know how the meeting had gone. The article didn't clear that up for her. Joe was on the short list, at least, but apparently it's a terrible choice. No experience writing a movie, certainly not an action flick. It was like they forgot she was the showrunner for TV's top drama 5 years running. Sure, Innocence didn't have explosions or fight scenes except for that one time in season 2, but it was good. It was quality television. Joe had the Emmys to prove it. Not good enough for this columnist, though. He didn't come out and say it was because Joe was Chinese American. Instead, the article was filled with worries about too soft a touch and a concern that she would somehow miss the truly American essence of silver. Emma rolled her eyes. Joe was born and freaking raised here. Emma wasn't going to tell Joe about the column. While it might be good for Joe to know what people are saying about her, it would also be unnecessary. It would also be an unnecessary distraction that did nothing but hurt her feelings. Emma wouldn't bother her with it. Joe had more important things to do with her time anyway. The click-clack of Joe's heels came from the hallway, and Emma quickly closed the browser tab. She stood, tucking her long hair behind her ears. By the time Joe rounded the corner, Emma was ready with her coffee and a smile. "Thanks," Joe said, taking the latte without breaking stride. That didn't bode well for today. Neither did her ponytail. High and tight enough to look severe. Clear the afternoon for the both of us. Emma stopped analyzing Joe's hairstyle choices and grabbed her tablet off her desk. "Sure, boss," she said, pulling up Joe's schedule as she followed her into her office. Most of the afternoon was blocked off for writing. All Emma had to cancel was a check-in with an assistant producer. "What do we got?" "Dress fitting." Emma stopped in front of Joe's desk and looked at her. She tilted her head, confused. "You need me at a dress fitting?" "Given how it's your dress fitting," Joe took a sip of her coffee, "that would be ideal." She set her purse on her glass-top desk, her long black ponytail swinging as she leaned over to take her laptop out of the bag. "Excuse me?" "You're coming with me to the SAG Awards ceremony," Joe said, and sat behind her desk. You'll need a dress. Working for Joe, Emma was used to expecting the unexpected. In her 9 months as Joe's assistant, she's dealt with paparazzi and hate mail, overnight shoots, and fans who loved Joe since she first appeared on their TV screens almost 3 decades ago at 13 years old. Emma went to events with Joe too, but those events were usually studio parties or advanced screenings. They were things Joe needed her at for work-related purposes. They weren't the SAG Awards. "I'm coming to the SAG Awards with you." Emma's voice was higher pitched than she'd like it to be. Joe arched an eyebrow at her. "Is that not what I said?" Emma nodded once. Why?" "I don't want to talk about that damn movie," Joe said, fluttering her hand like it wasn't all that important. So much for keeping Joe's focus off the Agent Silver rumors. Maybe Emma shouldn't push it, but Joe always told her to ask questions if she didn't understand something. "And I'm helping with that how?" "You can cut in if anyone tries to talk about it," Joe said. "You'll be a buffer." Right! Lauren, she's good! Lauren, I love it! Oh, wait, I should probably...
This is a very similar style that I'm trying to get with Bisexual Bachelor. Ooh, that's important for me to know when I read your stuff for like beta reading purposes. That's the one. All right, so I am going to continue to read this and then have a little bit of dinner. I'm probably going to start DMing Lauren because of book feelings, though. I hope you don't mind, my friendo. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow with more reading, possibly. And remember, if you guys have any snippets that you'd like me to read, you can definitely have me read them by checking out the channel points. I'm only reading the preview though, friend, because I don't have the book yet. Love you guys so much. Thank you for enjoying the stream with me. It's out of stock again. Bye. Oh, that's right, because it's one per user. Bye, 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 bye.